Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. Hope you're all doing well today. We are going to be doing some PlayStation 4 shoot 'em ups, or shmups, or STGs, whatever you like to call them. Yeah, we're going to start off here with this game called Risk System. This was actually an indie game that came out a couple years ago on Steam. It has since been released on Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and now, as of this past week, PlayStation 4. And just a little disclaimer here, I was actually provided a free code for this game, and you know, I went ahead and played through it on Twitch earlier this week. Spent about an hour and a half with it, and you know, because I was given a code, I'm going to go ahead and just, you know, stream it on YouTube and show it off. But what we're going to also do afterwards is play a bunch of other shoot 'em ups that I just kind of feel like playing. I'm going to go through my list after this game, and then we're going to just play some random stuff. I've got a lot of shmups here on PS4, from actual physical releases to, you know, normal direct downloads and arcade archives and things like that. And actually, I think an arcade collection or two that also has some shmups on it. So, not sure how long this stream's going to go, but, you know, we're just going to kind of wing it and see what happens. I could see this being at least 3 or 4 hours long, as we usually do here. Maybe even longer. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah, we're gonna shoot things and hopefully dodge and hopefully not die too many times. Yeah, that's wishful thinking, actually. I'm a little rusty with my shmups as well. Haven't been playing as many lately because of just, you know, work, life things going on and just kind of focusing on other games and other forms of entertainment as well. But we'll kind of make do here. Don't expect like expert level play. I will be dying a lot as we play these games, but it should still be a good time. So Uber Disco says, I call them shooty gunships. Hey, Freddy, what's going on? Freddy says right now he's playing Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back on the PS1. Yeah, I need to get a copy of that game so I can actually stream that here. I did Crash Bandicoot 1 like 4 or 5 years ago now, and had a really good time going through that game again, and I'd really like to do part 2 and 3 here on YouTube. That'd be great. So, and yeah, Michael, what's going on? Welcome. Colin, welcome. John Smith, Ethan, Office, Nate, and, of course, Uber Disco. I think that's pretty much everybody out there that's out there right now. If anyone's out there lurking, feel free to drop in and say hello. So, all right, we're going to start off, like I said, with Risk System. This game is available for $10 on pretty much all the mainstream platforms. So, if for some reason this looks appealing, feel free to check it out. My quick thoughts on it: I think it is a pretty cool game. I think it's worth the price, but it does have a couple of issues that bother me, and I don't know if this will ever be updated. For one, the PlayStation 4 version I am playing right now, the sound settings, there's an issue with the volume level on this game, and it's extremely quiet. Like, in my headphones, I have to have the volume up all the way, and it's still extremely quiet. I actually have an audio filter on the game capture right now to boost the audio so you guys can at least hear what's going on. Otherwise, it's pretty much just inaudible for you guys. And so that's a major problem. I'm not sure if other versions of this game have the same issue. You'll want to check YouTube videos and see what's going on with those. Also, on the title screen, when you first get into this, it gives you like a little heads-up display saying, go to your options menu to change controls. There are 0 control options. I don't know why that's the case. And so normally when I do these shmup streams, I use an arcade stick, but because you can't configure your controls, it's extremely awkward using my arcade stick. R1 fires, square and X do a roll, and circle is bomb. And this game also has inertia. It's just, I don't know. The lack of configuration options is kind of disappointing to me. Hopefully they go back and patch that in, and hopefully they fix the sound issue in the PS4 version. Because of the sound issue, I don't recommend the PS4 version as of doing this stream. Who knows what, you know, if they're going to come back in and fix it. But if the other versions do not have the sound issue, then I would recommend just getting it on those systems if for some reason it looks interesting to you. It is a budget title, but the game does look pretty good. It plays fine. It's got some interesting mechanics, and you also have yeah, I think multiple endings and things like that. There's a true final boss you can apparently get to, depending on how well you play. So there is a good replay value in it as well. But yeah, we'll talk more about it as we actually play through the game. But yeah, those are my main concerns with the game is the sound issue and lack of control configuration settings. And I mean, you could turn auto fire on. I don't recommend it. I prefer just shooting manually. It feels a lot better if you shoot manually. Auto breaker is, you don't want that on either. And screen shake, I turn that off instantly. The screen, I really don't understand why developers feel the need to put screen shake in shoot 'em ups. It's just distracting and it doesn't add to the experience really at all. It's just not good for this kind of game. Maybe if it was like a run and gun or something like that, it would be fine. But shoot 'em ups do not need screen shake. It just distracts. So, but yeah, it looks like there are leaderboards. I don't think I can even access them. Let's see. I think I tried accessing this last week and it just... Okay. Okay, cool. So the leaderboards are actually working right now. They weren't working for me the other day, right when the game launched. So, oh, look at that. I'm actually there at number 5. Wow. No, not number 5. It's probably global score run. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm actually... Okay. Yeah, not many people have played this then, or actually finished the game. So, and I guess very few people have actually done a 1cc on it, because, like, these scores look pretty low for the most part. But okay, leaderboards do work, and we do have game settings again, files. There's a manual you can look at, which gives you information, pilot statistics. So I basically just did one full run. Mission 6, I am guessing you only unlock if you go through all 5 missions without getting a game over. I have no idea. I haven't done it, so I don't know the exact rules and stipulations for that, or requirements to unlock it. And that's pretty much it. So let's go ahead and just start a brand new game. Hey, Agostino, welcome back. And Rio. And Ronnie. Ronnie's in the house. And Scott. Welcome back, Scott. So this kind of tells you how to play the game. You have this roll mechanic. Square lets you roll up. X lets you roll down. Circle lets you do the barrier breaker. I'm just going to call it a bomb for the rest of the game, just so it's easier on me. So this game has a scraping mechanic, a lot like the Shikigami no Shiro series or the Psyvariar series. There's also a lot of story in this game. You can actually turn this off, but I'll go ahead and just let it play out. The voice acting is actually pretty good, and the character portraits are pretty decent too. It's not the most complex looking game, but it's sharp and it looks good. Good retro style that kind of fits between the 16-bit and early 32-bit era. Hey, Dasan. Yeah, Dasan loves his shmups. Alright, so you basically hold R1 to fire. And you can roll up and down. Rolling allows you to fire faster. And again, if you scrape bullets, you'll actually build your breaker meter on the bottom, and you'll also do a lot more damage with your bullets. And so ideally what you want to do is scrape while you roll. And you'll do massive damage with your boosted roll attack. Kind of like that. Now I've got my breaker charge. I can press circle to use it. Those little pluses, they, it looks like they add to maybe whatever multiplier is up top, but they also give you health back. So you can take up to 3 hits, and those little, health pieces will slowly build up your meter, or your health meter. Whoops. I ran right into that bullet. One other nice thing about the game is that, when you die at a boss, you basically are just checkpointed right at the boss. So, you know, if you're not able to get a 1cc, but you just want to try to get through the game on your first try, you know, you can just retry the boss again, which is nice. Now, again, this game does have inertia, which is a little aggravating. It makes getting used to the game a little tricky. But, you know, as you put more time into it, you do end up, you get used to it. It's fine. It's not ideal. I don't recommend it, but it's fine. you get the hang of it. So again, what I'm going to do, I want to try to scrape the bullet so I can build my meter. And then also do a lot more damage when I roll. Now, scraping bullets doesn't work on enemies. It's only on bullets. Basically, things that shoot, any projectiles. So, you know, getting near an enemy does not help you in the slightest. You just want to scrape bullets. Alright, boss is almost dead. Now you notice that your meter also charges up on its own. Got it. First try.
Excellent work. Quarantine hasn't affected your skills at all.
Still, I could have done without it.
The enemy has reached the capital armory and are currently securing a cache of weapons they intend to transit back to the gate. Now that you've broken that old fleet out of impound, you'll take point to the decommissioning plant for some weapons of our own.
So Uber, the classic Doom ports, there was I don't know, there were some stability issues with them, if I remember correctly. Like, they didn't perform quite as well as you would have expected. It also required a Bethesda logon at launch, and they've since removed that, or removed the requirement for it. There were also very, like, minimal, like, screen adjustment settings and things like that. They've since, you know, updated that as well. And now there's all sorts of, you know, mods available as well. Or I should say WODs, at least. Thankfully, they have updated that classic Doom pack. Looks like you just kind of keep building a multiplier as long as you sort of like chain enemies. And I didn't really notice that when I was first playing this game earlier this week. So that's pretty cool. Now there is a scoring system. It's not like you're just shooting stuff and getting basic points. You know, depending on how you play will heavily affect your score. Now, when you get locked on from the background, you have to you got to use your roll to get out of harm's way. Don't mind me, I can't talk right now. Now you can also use your bomb to try to get through projectiles, like impenetrable like laser walls or something like that. Holy shit, I really can't talk right now. I was feeling really good before starting this stream, but now I'm not so sure. But yeah, this lock-on mechanic from the background is a very common mechanic in this game. I think it's featured on just about every level in the game. There are some bosses as well that require you to charge up your meter and use the bomb.
Please defeat me too, Elise. Yes, Val. I'll try.
Whoops. Like right there. Oh, I got nailed. Well, what sucks about that is that completely wiped out my score. So, in terms of scoring, runs over. Which is a bummer. Now, you don't have to be super close to bullets to scrape them, as you can probably tell. And I'm not sure how to avoid that. I feel like I have to be, like behind one of the walls, but my timing is just not working. My timing's off. Yeah, I think using my barrier really helps there. So that is one thing about these bosses, is that they're kind of old school 16-bit style in terms of, like, it being rote memorization. There's not a lot of flexibility when it comes to fighting the bosses. Like, you have to learn the patterns and you have to learn the solution to the fight, otherwise you're just gonna get a game over.
I've told you, there's nothing to worry about.
I'm sorry. There's no time to.
Bombardment? I'd say they're onto us, Commander.
Wolf and a large detachment are approaching, likely using a bombardment to distract us from their movements.
Understood. Moving out.
Hey John, welcome to the stream. Alright, mission 3. So this actually kind of works out. You know, what I'll do is I'll just go through the whole game and, you know, get whatever bad ending I get, and then we'll fire up something else. So when you get locked on from, you know, the background, what you really want to do is you want to look at the reticle that's targeting you. It's got these 4 lights that come on, and when all 4 lights come on, that's when the damage actually starts. So you want to roll out of the way, like, right as it fills up, and then you'll get out of harm's way just fine. So there is a rhythm to it. One other nice thing as well is that your bomb will actually kill things in the background too. So there's some bosses in the game that constantly fly into the background, but when you use your bomb, you'll actually still do damage to them. See, I just killed all the enemies in the background that were flying in. I just wish this game didn't have inertia. Like, I'm used to it, but it just doesn't feel as good as a shoot 'em up like this should. I got a trophy for whatever combo I was doing. That was pretty cool. Took a hit. Alright, probably boss time.
I'm afraid you've come as far as ability alone will take you.
I'll just have to be lucky then.
See, I just did damage to him. Oh, I forgot about the laser. Okay. Now, this kind of requires you to use your bomb. Nice.
Really
First
is
try.
you, or is
Hey, Red.
after all.
How's it going, man? I mean, the bosses feel pretty good to fight once you get the patterns down, but the patterns can be kind of frustrating to learn at first.
How's the fleet?
Sustained heavy damage, but it won't be a problem.
I think it took me about an hour and a half to get through this game when I first played it.
Need to be spacefaring. Just
You know, most of my time was spent, like, learning the boss patterns and getting used to them.
has been equipped with a working jump.
Michael, this is called Risk System.
You and the enemy will both be using to
R-I-S-K system.
our fleet's payload from planet side.
And it's on all major, like, modern platforms.
The enemy has already begun withdrawing from the capital with cargo.
When the marketing lady reached out to me with a code, you know, I had researched the game when she told me about it, and I was like, hey, can I get a code for Steam? And they were like, oh, well, they're trying to give away PS4 codes right now to promote the PS4 version release. So that's what I got. I was originally wanting to do a Steam SHMUPS stream, because I haven't done that in a while. And by the way, this guy is basically shooting at me. It's not a lock-on, so you have to be really careful about that one. But yeah, it's available on all major platforms. Again, I don't know if the other versions have the sound problem that the PS4 version has. But it is a pretty cool game. I do like it. I'm glad that they reached out to me, because I never would have actually really found out about it. It doesn't really seem to be too popular. I looked up the SHMUPS forum, or looked at the SHMUPS forum, and there was one thread from a couple of years ago, not even 2 pages long. And not many people were really talking about it. So it seems to be one of those like indie releases that's just kind of like flown under the radar in the, you know, when it comes to shoot 'em ups. But it is pretty cool. I do like it. It's definitely grown on me since I first played it. Let's go ahead and just use my bomb. Trying to constantly scrape so I can get my meter charge back up. And also your shots are way more powerful when you're scraping. Nice, I killed the dude in the background too. I'm still learning things about the game, which is good. These guys seem to be like kamikazes. Alright, got the guy in the background, getting some health back. Hey, thanks for that, Red. I appreciate that. Yeah, those bots are just... I mean, this bot issue has been going on for well over a month now.
You came alone? Where's your team spirit?
Dasan, yeah, absolutely, man. I picked up a couple earlier this week.
And here I thought you were dead. This time, we can be certain.
Now, unfortunately, I can only take 2 hits. Shoot, took a hit. That's not good. Not good, not good. Ow, took another hit. Alright, no more hits available. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I wasn't paying attention. Hey, look who's joined us. We need to take a quick break. What you doing there? Whoops, I gotta get rid of that. Hey, you. What's going on? Meow. You weren't here at the start of the stream for a change. Normally she's here when I start the stream, then she leaves. You want to shoot some things with me, Patchouli? Where do I stand on Sinamora EX? I think it's okay. I think it's worth the price. It's a really cheap game. Like, nobody wants it. You can get it for like $5 or $10 physically, at least over here. I'm not sure about where you are, Dasan, over there in the UK. You know, I actually wanted to play that tonight, and I apparently had traded it in because I have it on Xbox already, and I have it on Steam, so I was like, you know, I don't really need the PS4 version, but I might have to snap up another copy. Because as far as modern consoles are concerned, the PS4 is my system with the most shooters. Every time I scratch her back, she stands back up. Alright. Good girl, Patchouli. Thanks for joining us. Alright, let's resume. So notice that I'm getting near the boss, and I'm intentionally rolling. I'm trying to roll in the direction that the boss goes. That way I'm doing like a ton of damage. That was bad. I should have went top. Just roll up with the boss. Alright, tough little pattern here. You have to really... Ooh! I was not... Shit. I knew that was gonna happen, man. Yeah, so the boss basically goes into the background, does some bullets, and then it comes back to the foreground, which is hard to avoid. Oh, you know, I just realized those bullets in the background don't actually hurt you. Yeah, no idea. Got it.
Don't get shot down by your sister. Someone needs to deal with Volsh's cats.
All right. So, because we, you know, we got some game overs, this is going to be our last level. Now, this thing sort of pulls you in. It's got this sort of gravity mechanic. Alright, got it. Some pretty cool graphical effects in this, actually. I do enjoy the visuals. Colin's been playing Gradius 3 Arcade Archives. Man, that game is brutal. Oh, and you got the 8-bit Do arcade stick. Very nice. It's a good stick. I wasn't... When I first saw it, I wasn't all that impressed, but then some of my friends here, like Uber Disco, had raved about it, and then earlier last year, I got the bug, and I just went ahead and bought it, and I'm really glad I did, because it's, you can use it on a bunch of different platforms. You can also do 2.4 gigahertz wireless and Bluetooth, you know, whichever you prefer, or you can even do wired, which I use on the Mister. Yeah, it's a good entry-level stick, and it feels really, like, heavy-duty, too, which is great. It feels high quality. It's a good bang for the buck. Oops. Hey, Pearl Jammer. This is called Risk System. Yeah, we got some pretty bad snow here today, actually. Ronnie was supposed to come up today, but because of the snow, we canceled it. 'Cause he's got about a 2-hour drive, and he definitely doesn't want to be driving in that stuff for 2 hours. It's dangerous. Whoa, how did I go through that? Oh, I ran into him. I thought I was just completely impervious to everything. You know, it's kind of crazy. It's still coming down right now. I think it's more than, like, the weathermen actually predicted, which is interesting. Alright, good deal. Alan, welcome to the stream. Pearl Jammer, if you buy this game, I would recommend, if you have another modern console, I would buy it on that. Because the PlayStation 4 version has a sound issue where it's extremely quiet. So if you have access to another modern system, I would buy it there. It's the same price. I would personally avoid the PS4 version for now until it gets patched, if it gets patched. But I do think the game is cool. I do like it as a shoot 'em up. This is gonna be our final boss. Oops. Meant to use my bomb and I completely forgot. I didn't charge up fast enough. Gotta use the boss to block that attack. How many hours do I play? That's a good question. I mean, because I run this channel and I have multiple streams, I'll probably say a good 20 to 40 hours a week. It just depends on the week. I'd say probably 20 hours a week, actually, now that I think about it on average. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention there. Pearl Jammer's going back to work. Right on. Work hard, play harder. That was close. Oh, jeez. It's a long boss fight. I'm not quite sure how this part works. I still haven't figured it out. Ow. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Oh. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna kill myself. You can actually restart from checkpoint, which is nice. I've already lost my score, so it doesn't really matter. Just restart. Red says, when I'm not playing games, I'm smashing them with the hammer. I haven't smashed any games with a hammer in a while. I need to do that again. It's a good way to spend my time. Yeah, you really need to maximize your damage output as well. Like, you need to scrape and roll and fire. Which I wasn't doing in the first few attempts. Oh, I think you're supposed to, like, bait these things into the core. I think that's what's happening. Shit, I rolled the wrong way. I still have a tendency of rolling the incorrect way. Running into a bullet instead of avoiding it. Alright, we're almost there. This is a little tedious, but it is the final boss, so... Well, the final boss when you want to get the bad ending, I should say. Because there is a whole other level you can go to, apparently. Huh, that was weird. Yeah, I really don't understand how that part works. Got it.
Elise, this isn't the end.
It looks like we can confirm the loss of the RSK-9 and its pilot. I know you're sad to see it go, Commander.
Thanks for the
It was
GGs, guys.
destroyed, along with the RSK-9. It's an acceptable loss.
As requested, we have an inventory of
Hey,
what we
encrypted printer.
from the capital, and from that, what it was we were able to recover. It's as you feared, Commander. The Protogate is missing.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of modern games on my channel. It's always been mostly retro focused. I do some modern games every now and then here, like Dasan said. I did DMC Devil May Cry back in October. I've also done pretty much all of the Dark Souls games, along with Bloodborne and Demon Souls. Did Donkey Kong Country Returns last weekend, which is, you know, it's a retro style game, but it's still technically a modern game. But yeah, that's what my channel's focused around. I like the retro. Not as big of a fan of the modern games. I do still play modern games, but not that many. And open world games and stuff like that, they're not really conducive to... you know, they're not really in line with the kind of content I focus on. PS2 is retro now. Well, no. I said DMC Devil May Cry. That's the reboot from, you know, like, oh, goddamn, when did it come out? 2010, 2011, and then there's the definitive edition on modern consoles. Yeah, I'm not talking the original Devil May Cry, but I've done that here too. Yeah, channel members, use that GG emote. That's what it's there for. That was actually Red's idea. Yeah, I don't know, Colin. I think that would be difficult because Technosoft does have a bunch of games on other systems. Holy shit. I think I'm dying over here, God. Yeah, I mean, Technosoft, it's got the Thunder Force games on Genesis, and it's got Elemental Master. A lot of their other games are on other systems, though, so I'm not sure how I would arrange that. I mean, I do have Thunder Force 5 on Saturn and PS1. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. Yeah, one of the reasons we actually started with this game is, again, I was given a free code for it, and so I felt like I was kind of obligated to show it off. Like, if someone's going to give me a code and I'm not going to have to pay for it, then the least I can do is sort of try to advertise it for them, and just give my real thoughts. And overall, I think it is actually a pretty cool game. I'm glad I got a code, and I'll probably end up buying it down the road on a different system. Like, I'll probably pick up like the Xbox or the Steam version. But I would say avoid the PS4 version for now, even though, like, part of the reason I got a code is they wanted to promote the PS4 version. I would wait until it gets patched, because the sound issue is just, it's a big problem. And speaking of which, I'm going to actually get rid of my, I'm going to get rid of the audio filter on it, so I can, let's see, yeah, get rid of that filter. And then we will switch games. So yeah, that was Risk System. Pretty cool game. I do like it. I do recommend it, just not the PS4 version right now because of the you know, the sound issues. And again, if anyone out there has played this on other systems, let me know if it also has the same sound problems. You know, the low volume issue, I should say. Also, if you do play this, do not play it with an arcade stick. At least on this version, you cannot change your controls. And so it's very, very uncomfortable trying to use an arcade stick. I actually played it, my first playthrough was with an arcade stick, and I was like, I had to use square and X on the left-hand side of the stick, and then like reach over with my pinky finger to hold down like the fire button, which was R1. So very bad controls for an arcade stick because you can't configure your controls, but it plays fine with a, you know, a DualShock. So, hey, Cap fan, welcome to the stream. Agostino says, Sega CD's version of Starblade was made by Technosoft. Was it? Very interesting. I didn't know that. Very interesting. Did not know that. All right, take care, Alan. Thanks for popping in. And Encrypted Predator says, wouldn't have known the game existed if I hadn't played it. So excellent work there. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I ended up enjoying the game, so I was happy to show it off. I was going to show it off regardless, whether I liked it or not. But it does get a recommendation from me. I'm glad I've got it, and hopefully just this version gets patched. And hopefully this version gets patched, and you know, we get some real normal volume levels. So these are most of the shoot 'em ups I have on the system. I have a shmups category, and so there's a lot of different types of games I can play here. What I'm going to do is actually switch over to, man, I don't know. Let's switch over to an Arcade Archives game real quick. I did want to show off Gunnail. This actually just came out recently, and it is pretty cool. I had actually never played this one before. It came out in 1993, apparently. I think it was developed by NMK. Was it NMK? We'll see on the title screen. Yeah, Orias Dasan, it is XX. It's pretty cool. It's interesting. I'll probably play that later tonight as well. And I guess let me know how the audio is once we get into the game. Now, unfortunately, this game, when you lose most of your health, it's got Let's bring that down just a little bit. It's got a this really harsh beeping sound. Way worse than like any Zelda game. So brace for that. Unfortunately, there's no way, I don't think there's any way to disable it. Let's see, let's actually go to our settings here. Game settings, demo sound on, difficulty normal, audio settings. Yeah, there's no way to turn it off, which sucks. So yeah, just get ready for that. And yeah, pretty cool game. This is one I think Dasan would like if he doesn't already have it. Hey, Game Eagle, welcome back. Sounds pretty good since I turned it down a bit. Cool, thanks, Red. Hey, Adam, welcome back. Was I disappointed with G Darius' HD mode? Kind of a letdown, huh? Just felt the original version with internal upscaling. You were expecting 16:9. Yeah, I haven't actually played it yet, Uber. That's, you know, kind of funny enough. I bought it, you know, per your recommendation, but I still haven't actually played it yet. I haven't actually used my Switch in a while, and I got it on Switch, so I just want to make sure my buttons are fine. So axis shoot, circles bomb. Okay, that's cool. That works. Let's go ahead and add some credits. Yeah, the game's got a really cool soundtrack, too. Dasan's been trying to cut back on just picking up arcade archives on a whim, but if it looks good, you'll get it. So this has like semi-auto fire, kind of like UN Squadron, where you tap the button once and it shoots about 5 or 6 projectiles. You just lightly tap the button to keep a constant fire rate going. This is a lock-on shot. I'm going to try to just stick with this. It seems to be fairly powerful, and it just targets, you know, everything. It's nice. The weapons are decent in this. The blue shot is a spread. The purple is more like a focused laser. I definitely prefer the, you know, more spread type shots in these games. Now, this game is a lot like Raiden in that it has a lot of like sniper tanks and things like that. You get sniped really easy in this game. First level's not too bad. The game gets difficult really fast. What game is this? This is Gunnail. Yeah, just like Uber said. Thanks, Uber. Colin says, this is a nice looking game. Dasan says, yeah, I'm getting it. It looks cool. Yeah, it's solid, Dasan. But again, you guys are gonna hear some crazy beeping noises in just a little bit, trust me. Oh. Took a hit. Yeah, one thing that's odd I found is that... Oh, shit. I took another hit. Jeez. When you take a hit, it seems like whatever weapon comes out of you is just random. It's not the weapon that you previously had. Sometimes it is, but I've found a lot of times it's just a different weapon, so you have to change your strategy. Alright, go back to the spread. Alright, good deal. Yeah, Agostino, I've heard some of the shmups guys say that you can adjust the beeping noise in the MAME version, which is nice. Yeah, there's nothing you can do in the console version, unfortunately. So this is kind of like a bonus stage. You can still die here and get a game over, but you want to pick up these like speed power-ups there, and you kind of blaze through. Oh, there we go. Let the beeping commence. Wow, okay, so if you go and I guess you beat a boss there, you just get rewarded like crazy. That makes sense. Alright, see ya, Dasan. I'll be here for a while tonight. So feel free to pop back in later. Taking my time with this spread shot, just sort of slowly inching my way across the screen. Ah! Alright, we'll go ahead and continue. Scott hits the snooze button. Exactly, right? It's like an alarm clock sound. Oh, I was hoping that he wasn't going to shoot. Shit. My fault. Oh, died again. We'll go ahead and continue once more. Yeah, I actually haven't gotten here before, so I don't know that boss at all. Yeah, Newtopia does the same thing. That's I remember that now. I was trying to squeeze through that, but I didn't. Oh, jeez, I wasn't paying attention there. I was looking up at the top of the screen. I wasn't looking at what was right in front of me. Jeez, man. Okay. These are some odd patterns. Holy crap. Alright, I deserve that. We're just gonna credit feed. Because I just want to kind of see a little bit farther into the game. I've never been here before. What we'll do is, after I get a little bit farther in, I'll do another attempted run. We'll see what happens. Just gotta stay in motion, I guess. Oh, you know, I have been here. I remember actually getting here the other night when I first played this. I remember this background very distinctly. Alright, never mind. I don't have the excuse now. I don't have a good excuse for sucking. Oh, also, there are very few invincibility frames when you take a hit. So if you take a hit, you need to get out of harm's way. You can't just go straight for your power-ups, otherwise you're very likely to take another hit. All right. The whole speed-up mechanic on this bonus stage is kind of cool. It seems like you kind of want to rush to the boss, defeat it, and then just get crazy rewards. Okay, cool. Nice. That's pretty cool. Got a life extend too, and I don't know why that happened. Oh, maybe that's just I got it. That's like an extra life. I probably got an extra life from score. I still took a hit. It's like, man, is it just me, or does this purple laser feel underpowered for what it is? Ah, that was my fault. I shouldn't have rushed up the screen like that. Ah. We'll go ahead and continue again. Because I have officially not been this far. Oh, jeez. Oh man, these bullet patterns are dense. And my ship's hitbox, I think it's pretty big. Hey, Davey, welcome back. It's also one of those games that keeps your score when you continue, but it puts an extra digit. Normally it's supposed to end in zeros, but it's ending in a 4 because I've continued 4 times. Ow. Fudge. Alright, let's go ahead and just game over. We'll try a new run with just 1 credit and see what happens. I do wonder how many stages are in the game. I wonder if this is the last one or if there's another 1 or 2. Alright, let's go ahead and quit. Credit feeding is good to try to, you know, see what's ahead, get used to the level design, get used to the enemy patterns. Let's not post my score because I just used a lot of continues. Crash Bash, Adam. I thought that was like the Crash party game, Crash Bandicoot party game. All right, let's try it again. Yeah, it looks like how well you do is going to affect how difficult the next level is, too. That's my guess, anyway. You'll see her again, Red. When we switch games, we'll switch back over to her for a minute. She's been a funny girl today. just all rubbing up on me, like being all lovable. Is bombing lowered? Davey, I honestly have no idea how the rank works in this. This is my second time playing it. I haven't looked up any strategy threads or anything like that. Still trying to figure it out. Oops, did not want that. That's fine. Oh, come on. What's with all these pesky video games taken away from seeing Patchy? Desan's back, very nice. Didn't take long at all. And I think we're right back to where we were when you first left us. We're just doing a one-credit attempt now, just to see how far we get. Shit. I've cursed a lot in this stream. I don't normally curse. Oh, I deserve that. Alright, well, that's it. Stage 4. Oh yeah, that's Gunnail. Arcade Archive. Hey, Mike. Mr. Mike J. Yeah, it's a cool game. It's tough. Really want to play it in Tate mode. I want to rotate my screen and play it that way. There's the girl. She's sleeping. She looks comfy. Patchy sure does have a lot of emotes. Yeah, she sure does. People like them. People like the patch emotes. So for those of you guys wondering, those are all the patch emotes we have. And then we also have these other emotes for people that are channel members. And I even have a patchy shirt, which I should be pinning to the top of my stream chat at all times. I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, well that does its thing. I'm gonna actually go, I'm gonna go grab a drink, actually. Hey, there she is. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, you. Hey, Patchouli. Sweetheart. This stream sponsored by Diet Pepsi. No, I'm just kidding. I do have Diet Pepsi though. Yeah. Hey you, what's going on, Patchouli? How are you? Squinting your eyes. Alrighty, pop my headphones back on. We will change games. By the way, I wanted to make an announcement for you guys. My work schedule has officially changed. I'm done with my training, so I'm on my actual official work schedule, which is Wednesday through Saturday. That means my stream days are going to be sometime between Sunday and Tuesday from now on for the foreseeable future. So if you guys want to watch out for streams, unless I'm on vacation or something, you know, you're gonna see me on Sundays most likely. Sometimes Mondays, and maybe the occasional Tuesday. We'll see. So Venom uses a 360 fight stick for PS4 SHMUPS. What am I rocking? I'm just rocking the DualShock 4 right now because a couple of games we're gonna play, they don't really work too well with arcade sticks. Yeah, a couple of the games we're going to play don't work well with arcade sticks. So, but normally I rock the Hori RAP4 for PS4. Normally this is what I use. And then I actually had the Xbox One version as well. It's basically the same thing, but it's the 5. Ugh. I bought this bad boy about four years ago or so ago, and it's been my main stick for a while now. And then I have a bunch of other sticks. I have the Kanba Carbon, which... It's okay, Patchouli, it's okay. I have the Kanba Carbon, which I use for PS3 and PC sometimes. I've also got the 8-bit DOS stick we had talked about earlier. And I've got some other older sticks too. Like I've got a Hori EX2 for 360, which I picked up really cheap last year. I have an old Capcom fighting stick for Genesis. I've got the Panasonic official arcade stick for 3DO, which Uber Disco actually hooked me up with last year. I purchased that off of him. And I have a Hori RAP2 Real Arcade Pro 2 for PS2. Really nice stick for that. And I have a Razer Atrox as well, which uses all Sanwa parts, and that's a very nice stick. That's for Xbox One. I'll use that too when I'm on the Xbox side. So, hey, thanks, Agostino. I do appreciate that. So far, my team seems really good. My manager seems really good as well. Much more communicative than any other manager I've had in this field in quite some time. So, yeah, it's refreshing. So let's go ahead and switch on over. So we will actually do a tiny bit of R-Type Final 2. I am not very good at this. I did back the Kickstarter for this game, but I haven't really put much time into it. And a big reason for that is I backed for the Xbox One version of the game, and when I got it, it just had major frame rate problems, and I just did not enjoy it. So I've recently picked up the PS4 version, which apparently runs a lot smoother. So, you know, it is a game I want to eventually put some time into, but I haven't really put a lot of time into it up to this point. Dasan, I will work one 12-hour shift, two 10-hour shifts, and then one 8-hour shift. So it's actually the same kind of schedule I was on before with the last client. Except it's the opposite side of the week now. I used to do Sunday through Wednesday, now I'm doing Wednesday through Saturday. Which kind of hurts my social life a little bit, but it's not really a big deal because I'm all about the, I'm all about those 3 days off each week. It's very nice. I love having 3 days off. It's like a little mini vacation every week. Yeah, I feel the same way, Dasan. I don't really need an arcade stick for the 16-bit style stuff. Now, the arcade games, I do want a stick, because they were designed with sticks in mind.
By the invasion of alien organisms from outer space. People pinned their last hope on a small trans-dimensional fighter.
Yeah, and it's good too, Dasan. I have a lot more money to work with now, because I did get a good pay bump, which I've been needing for a long time. And then I had a severance package, and then also decided to cash out my retirement savings to pay off some bills. And by doing that, I have a lot more money to play around with each month now, which is very good. I've needed this for a long time.
The start sequence has been completed. Are you ready to take off?
Hey, Jeffrey?
Good luck.
There's been this weird white stuff coming from the sky today. It's odd. Yeah, it's been snowing here all day. I actually tried to drive down to a video game store, and it started coming down really bad. And then I tried calling the store, and no answer. And I was like, oh crap, they probably closed down early. So I turned around halfway. Yeah, the store is like a good 20-25 minutes away. I don't know who Jade is, but we will just do my name. For those of you guys that some reason don't know what my name is, now you do. Alright. Let's check out our options. I can already tell this runs a lot smoother than the Xbox version. Turn vibration off. I'm not usually a fan of vibration. Yeah, you can do Japanese as well. Alright. I think it controls a lot like R-Type Final 1 and R-Type Delta. Alright. Let's try this out. Now just don't buy a bunch of stupid shit. Oh yeah, I already know, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely spending more money on stuff like video games, but, you know, I'm trying to be reasonable about it. So we'll go ahead and just do the original R9A, apparently. So I remember hearing people say that you should be playing it on the higher difficulties, but we'll just do normal for now. Hey, Bossenberg. Society always forgets to hit the like button for a long time. What system is this on?
To see you. Now you are about to go into the start sequence.
R-Type, not quite so final, right?
Good luck.
Yeah, so just like other, the previous R-Type games that came, I don't even know what the hell I'm saying. Just like R-Type Final and R-Type Delta, you can move your pod into enemies and bullets and it'll charge up. You have a dose meter on the left. And then you can unleash a bomb as a result. I think this is the first time I played this on my YouTube channel. Some of those visual effects are pretty nice. Society, this is normal mode. And apparently normal mode's pretty easy by R-Type standards. But I wouldn't really know because I've only played through this game once, and that was like a year ago when it came out. And that was on Xbox. And the performance was really bad. I was on an Xbox One X specifically. It's like it was not optimized for it. And so, you know, I beat the game once, and I never really went back to it because of the performance problems. What's cool about playing the other difficulties is that, you know, like, this boss fight will be different on a higher difficulty. It's pretty cool. Man, I do miss, like, high production value shooters like this. More big budget shooters. I mean, this was like the norm for shoot 'em ups back in the day, but in recent years, you know, the genre, you know, its popularity has waned over the last 30 years. And it's difficult for studios to justify a large budget on games like these because they just don't traditionally sell that well in the modern day. So it's kind of refreshing seeing something like R-Type Final 2 with like these really nice graphics. Man, I'd still love to get an Xbox Series X so I can play this on that. From what I understand, that's like the best way to play the game as far as console versions are concerned. And your regular shot is pretty powerful in this too. Like, I don't feel the need to charge up as much as I do in other R-type games. Yeah, I can see why people are saying, you know, don't play normal difficulty if you're like a classic R-type fan. But I think like sort of an easier mode like this is good to kind of ease your way into the game. And hey, Monterance, welcome back. Oh, nice, Ronnie. That's a pretty tough game. Blasphemous. Sweet. Oh, I agree, Game Eagle. I do think adjustable difficulty settings are important for a genre like this. Because not everyone's been playing these for 35 years, you know? It's showing underneath the video that you're not subscribed? What? That's weird. It's weird, the red and blue shot doesn't feel as powerful as it should be. Hey Carl, what's going on? Oh! I did not see that coming. Yeah, you should pick this up, Dasan. This game has like a crap ton of content. There's like all sorts of alternating routes and things like that. Tons of the unlockable ships, of course. One thing that is kind of disappointing is how long it takes to get your dose meter up. It takes way less time in, say, Final 1 or R-Type Delta. It's like you have to make a much more concerted effort to you know, fill it up. And it's cool, you can change your aircraft, like, you know, after each level. It's nice. The ZX Spectrum. I bet that was interesting. That is a platform I have barely messed around with. I should probably actually play around with the Spectrum. I think there's a core on the Mister I could use. Hey Ronan, welcome back. Ah, thought I could dodge that. Ooh, he had an Amiga 1200. That must have been nice. Ronan just got Death Smiles 1 and 2. Hell yeah. I want to buy that eventually, but it's like, I think it's like 40 bucks. Which isn't unreasonable, but I already have them on 360, so it's like, it's not a necessity for me right now. But yeah, I do want to pick them up eventually. Alright, so... difficulty spike, maybe? Slightly? You still got it and it still runs. Very nice, Dasan. Very nice. Yeah, the Amiga is a platform I want to mess around with more on the Mister. Apparently the Mister core is really good. I feel like using your dose here is probably the best way to go about this section. Yep, pretty much. Wow. Yeah, Carl, this is R-Type Final 2, which came out last year. Nope, nope, come back. Think that's it? Nice. Yeah, I do remember these bosses from when I first played it. And I remember my first playthrough also being on normal. The intent was to eventually go back to the game like I am now, just on a different version that ran better, and this definitely runs better. It's still not perfect, it still stutters, but the Xbox One X version was really bad, and I highly doubt they ever fixed it. Although I do have a Series S now, I need to actually run this game on that to see how it performs. If I remember correctly, this boss on this level is pretty tough. Oh yeah, you pick a color. Ah, I totally forgot about that. Remember this boss being a major pain in the rear. We'll see. Nice, first try. Cool. R. Darius. Hey, Kaiju, welcome back. And Roger. Whew, sorry for not looking at chat, guys. I'm trying to not die. Kind of like the music. It's weird for an R-type game, but I've been listening to more like progressive house and trance again, and so it kind of fits what I'm kind of into at the moment. So many squishy sound effects in this game, too. I love how your force actually, like, you know, it exudes light, and so it reflects off the background. It's pretty cool. I'm starting to enjoy this game more than I did when it first came out. Because, like, while the performance isn't perfect on the PS4, it's definitely a lot better than what I had on the Xbox originally. It makes it a lot more enjoyable. Shmups need to be smooth, and when they're not, they're just kind of jarring, and it's not good. Nice, Davey. Yeah, R-Type Finals. I love R-Type Final. It gets kind of crapped on by the Shmups community, but I think it's a really solid game. That could be a problem. Wow. Ah, I was trying to get my pod. Jeffrey asks, I wonder if we'll ever get Axelay 2. No, we won't. Nope. Maybe we'll get D-Force 2. Oh, there. Shit, man, come on. That's... Oh, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, I should probably have moved out of the way. Thanks again for that, Red. Much appreciated. Staying on top of it. Damn bots. Dasan, I mean, I don't know how much you played R-Type Final 1, but I do recommend it. Alright, so this is our last level for this route that we're on. Oops, did not mean to get that. He is pissed. Ah, my fault. Dasan says he might put some time in this week. He's nuts deep in his Saturn library now. Very nice. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. We're on the final level. I might as well just try to finish this out, which will help with some of my personal unlocks on the game. Ah, it started sucking me in. I got too close when I did that. Alright, what have we got here? Hey Lawrence, welcome back. Oh, that's tough. Oh, they shoot. Thanks, Red. Thank you, thank you. Oh, fudge. At this rate, I might not even beat the game. I only get 2 continues, I think. It does a spread shot too. Jeez. All right. I think we got it. Poor force pod. Alright, I'm gonna actually mute this because I don't know if this is like licensed music or what. So, but alright, yeah, we just beat the game. I'm gonna actually go use the restroom real quick while this plays out. I'll be right back. You. Come on. Come on up. Whee! All right. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. Yeah, so there's actually a lot more content to this game. There are a lot more stages that you unlock as you play it more, and there's different routes. Obviously, you got the difficulty settings, which actually change the level layouts. So there's like then there's bonus content as well, like classic R-Type remix stages, which we'll actually see if I've unlocked that. All right, we just... She's such a goofball. All right, it says exit the game. The doses build at different rates with different ships. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, so stage and score attack. Yeah, see, we have more stages here to unlock. But then there's also, let's go to start game. Doses build at different rates in Delta? Really? I never noticed that. It always felt the same to me for each ship in Delta. Okay, so... I don't remember how to get to the unlockable stages. Oh, I just remembered. I think it's DLC, and I don't have the DLC on here. On my Xbox version, I got all the DLC for free because I guess because I was a Kickstarter backer. But yeah, this is the garage, basically. Or, I guess they call it the museum. And this is where you can view all of the ships you've unlocked. Yeah, I think it's DLC, so I'm not gonna have access to it. I can't show it off. Yeah, I've got it on the Xbox version. It's just, you know, you can choose, you know, classic, stage, remakes. Okay, well that's it then. That's R-Type Final 2. We'll go ahead and we'll play something else. So let's go ahead and just close the application. Let me take the disc out. For anybody wondering, we actually have the physical disc for this one. I actually bought the, like, the limited edition package. It comes in a cardboard box, with maybe, like, a manual or art book or something, but... Yeah, here's the case. It comes inside the cardboard box. So yeah, we are rocking a physical. I'm not sure if I'm going to play both of these, but I do have Raiden 5 Director's Cut here and Psyvariar. Which we might actually play Psyvariar next, because I haven't played this in a long time. I don't know, Davey. If it's there, I'm gonna assume it's an unlockable. Yeah, Psyvariar Delta. This is not an expensive one right now. You can get a physical copy of this pretty cheap still. So for anyone that, you know, is looking to expand their PS4 SHMUP library, I do recommend this. It's pretty cool. It's a remake, I believe, of the first Psyvariar from a long time ago. Yeah, and kind of like Risk system we played earlier, this has a scraping system as well. I want to say in this, it is, I think it's called buzzing. Man, them tunes are banging. Right, Red? Man, that's visual overload. What's funny is we're going to play the game. It's not going to look anything like that. Because, you know, this game's... The original Psyvariar was like... I don't know. I'm going to look up the original date for Psyvariar. It was... The PS2 version was 20 years ago. It was one of the earliest PS2 titles. Let's see... Yeah, arcade version was March 2000. So it's 22 years old now. Alright. Check out my controller settings. So X-bomb. Short bomb weapon. Rolling. So you can actually use the triggers to roll. I think you can also roll manually. Okay, screen settings. Yeah, it's nice. You can actually rotate the screen playing Tate, which is preferred if you have a rotatable monitor. Nice. So you can, I think you can show the, yeah, you can see the hitbox. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and do that on the. Nah, you know... yeah, let's do it. Why not? That's pretty cool. I think there are also, like, soundtrack options, too. I think you can play with, like, the original soundtrack, or you can play with a remix. Replay plus mode. Watch a replay of each area and challenge for the high score. Okay. Score attack, ranking options, open options again. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, so you have 3 different ships. Medium unit revision. Yeah, I actually bought... I think I bought medium unit on PS2 a couple months ago, so I actually have the Japanese version of that now. Delta revision, medium unit. I'm not sure what the differences are. Wow, and you've got all 3 soundtracks too. That's really cool. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, so you can actually roll by wiggling the D-pad back and forth, or you can just use the triggers. Yeah, the idea is to definitely get close to bullets on this. Oh, I see. It's not actually a hitbox. It's showing me the buzz radius. Okay. I also picked up Psyvariar 2 on PS2. I don't remember if I played that on my PS2 SHMUPS stream. Yeah, let me know about the sound, guys, if it's too loud or too quiet. Jeffrey says, sounds okay. Cool. I want to say when you level up, you become invincible for a short period of time. I need to test that. Oh, died. Oh, you guys got Psyvariar in the UK. That's awesome. It's complete edition. Medium unit and revision. It was dirt cheap. Yeah, you can go right through bullets when you level up. There's another reason why you want to scrape. That's what's fun about the Psyvariar games. I played Psyvariar 2 a lot on Dreamcast back in the day. It's a very distinct shooter series. Oh, I thought I could squeeze past that. It is a little hard to see what's going on sometimes. Wow, it's still cheap over there in the UK. Wow. If you don't have it to sign, you should snap that up. Yeah, because shoot 'em ups from that generation in particular have like really gone up in price. If you see one cheap like that, get it, because it's probably not going to be cheap forever. Sweet. What's up, Amadeus? Long time, man. Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind, Davey. Because I have the Japanese... It's either medium unit or revision. I don't remember which one it is. I just got it recently. I haven't played it yet, so... I'll let you know if it's the same for the Japanese version. That was close. Muted throughout YouTube? No, you're gonna show on my channel as long as I haven't blocked you, you should show up. Just finished your yearly Quake playthrough. Very nice. I need to do another playthrough of Quake soon. That's one of those I run through like a couple times a year. Oh wow, so that's how your shot actually improves, is by leveling up. So look, now I've got a side shot for my spread. It's pretty handy. I actually have one, Amadeus. I do have one. But I appreciate it. Oh man, that's intense. Looks like this is the last level too. Yeah, Chronicles is awesome. I love that game. Hey, thanks for that, Rad. I do appreciate it. Did we just get a 1 credit clear? I think we did. Although I did pick some of the easier routes earlier on. I love that GG emote, Uber. Thank you. We need a 1cc emote. I might be able to make that happen. I do need more channel members though, so we can expand our emoji. The casual 1 credit clear. Yeah, I'm not going to play the other modes, but yeah, I just wanted to show this off real quick so you guys kind of have an idea of what it's like. It's a cool series. I do like it. This era of shooting, the PS2 era, was really weird. There's a lot of experimentation, like with series like Psyvariar and whatnot. 12 Stag, Trizeal, Chaos Field, Ikaruga. Yeah, these were originally arcade games, and they got ported to PS2. And this updated modern version, seems to basically just be like an HD remaster. Expand it for more patchy emojis. You tried to once you see Blazing Lasers for code. Blazing Lasers, that final level is a bitch and a half. You have to have it completely memorized. And get kind of lucky in the process. Oh, Code likes vertical shmups. Nice. He prefers vertical shmups. Yeah, I don't really have a preference. I play both horizontal and vertical, I think relatively evenly, actually. Once you get really comfortable with the genre, like, it's, you know, I don't know, once you get really comfortable with the genre, you start not really having preferences as much. Someone like Code isn't, you know, he's just kind of, he's just now getting into shoot 'em ups, so, you know, horizontal for some people is a lot harder than vertical. It's harder to read bullet patterns and position yourself correctly. This was only my second time playing this game. Yeah, I've been meaning to put more time into it, but yeah, I have not. I definitely will in the future. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, Psyvariar Delta is what they call it. I guess Delta is a new mode. So I guess there's Medium Unit, then there's Revision, and then Delta is the one that's just for this remaster, I guess. So that's interesting. Yeah, definitely got to play that more. Alrighty, so I've got Crisis Wing here. I tried playing this on stream, I think it was last year when it came out. Venom Lace out there in chat, he had actually informed me of this, and I didn't really like it at first, and it had some weird performance issues and whatever, and but I've since rebought it on multiple platforms. It's on Xbox, it's on PlayStation 4 now. It was originally on PC, and it's kind of grown on me. If you like Truxton 2 specifically, it's not bad. Starts to show some real teeth on like level 3 or 4. And unfortunately you can't adjust the screen size on this game. There's always that like slight border on the top and bottom. Yeah, we'll go ahead and play this. So these are kind of your options. I don't know why you can make a gray border as opposed to a black one. I recommend true low res sharp, otherwise there's like a lot of glowy effects and things like that that kind of get in the way and make bullets hard to see. And you've got letterbox, rotate, horizontal, letterbox. So, alright. Get some sound options. And there's a sound test, which is cool. Time attack mode, boss rush mode. There's even a 2-player option. Yep, Tatsujin. Yeah, very basic kind of game. Although it does have medals that drop. If you do not miss any medals, they keep going up in value until they cap out at, I want to say it's like 10,000 points. So to score high, that's what you have to do. You have to get medals and don't miss them. There's 3 different shot types. I'm gonna stick with the red shot. The blue shot is missiles, which are very powerful. Red shot, or I should say orange shot, is a spread shot. And it just covers so much screen space, so I'm gonna stick with this. Let me pause it real quick. I like the music keeps playing when you pause it. Yeah, this is a cheap one, too. This one's only like $7 or $8, I think. So, for the price, it's definitely worth it. If it was like a full 20 bucks, I'd probably be like, I don't know. There's some other games I'd get in its place, but it's a solid little budget title. Definitely recommend it. Very old school, very 16-bit in gameplay. And again, I think it's an intentional nod to the Tatsujin games, specifically Part 2, which was arcade, and then FM Towns. I wanted that shot upgrade, but I missed it. But I also didn't want to lose my medals, because the chain resets if you miss a medal. So it was like, shot upgrade or medal. I went medal. There we go. Our medals are maxed out. So now we don't want to miss any now because it's big points. All right, there's a shot upgrade. There we go. It doesn't look like it really did anything. This shot does get wider. And much like Tatsujin, or specifically Truxton 2, bosses take forever to kill. It's an endurance battle. You know, Davey, I never put much time into Gekkarinden. I want to. I know it's on Taito Legends Volume 2. There we go. Extra life. A little bit of screen shake. It's not too egregious. Ooh, okay, whew. I just bombed my way out of a death. What's interesting is I don't think your metal chain resets when you die. I think it literally only resets if you miss a medal. That's also like Battle Gorega. In Battle Gorega, dying is actually a strategy because it lowers the rank. Basically makes the game easier. And most of your score in Gorega comes from chaining your medals. God damn it, that sucks. Yep. Still maxed out on medals, which is good. Yeah, like the orange portion of my shot is not that powerful, it seems. Your center pink bullets are way more powerful. So if you're trying to kill things fast, you definitely want to make that your focus. As well as getting up close and point blanking enemies. Basically having all your projectiles connect at the same time. I don't know how many points you get for breaking off, like, the little parts. I pressed the bomb button and it just did not work. I pressed it probably just a few frames too late. Oh, jeez, that was my fault. Well, I guess we're going missiles. Still maxed out on medals, though. Extra life, that's good. We're back in the game, guys. And there goes our chain. Gotta start all over. That's a bummer. Oh, that's game. Oh, that's not game. Okay, that's right. I got that extra life. I've forgotten already. I don't want to switch over to another weapon because I'd rather get upgraded in power. Woof! I didn't even see that bullet. That was bad. Alright, well that's Crisis Wing. I'm not gonna continue. It's a cool game. It's cheap. It's definitely worth it. Very old school. Yeah, same here, Red. I do like the boss music a lot. And that's the perfect kind of music for me, like when it comes to shmup boss tunes. It's something that sounds like sinister in a way. Like I didn't really care for the boss music in Psyvariar that we just played. It just sounded goofy, but I love the boss music in this game. Yeah. Crisis Wing. It's pretty cool. Lots of stuff here. So many different games to try. Some of them I've already played on stream. Like, I remember doing an Arcade Archive stream, so I'm probably not going to mess around with the Gradius games. And I've done Darius Burst once or twice on this channel, and I might have done Caladrius. I don't remember. Caladrius is a weird one. I've done Raiden 5 plenty of times. I'm going to show off Fast Striker. I'm not actually very good at this. I played it a couple times last year when I bought it. This was originally a Dreamcast release and a Neo Geo release. And this version's also really cheap. It's like $7 or $8. A lot of cheap games on tonight's stream, actually, which is nice, because I know not all of you have a lot of money to drop on something like R-Type Final 2 that's like 30 to 50, depending on the version you buy. But, you know, but you do have a little bit of money to drop on games like these. So, turn it up just a tiny bit. Check out my controls. So shot, rear shot, strike shield. Okay. And it looks like I have my scale at whatever. You turn scan lines on if you want. You can make them really intense. Let's go ahead and I'll turn on the wallpaper. That's pretty cool. You can turn the brightness down on it, which is nice. I like when games let you do that. You change the brightness of the game too. Alright. Yeah, pretty cool game actually. It looks a little basic, but I think it's pretty fun. It's a little more bullet hell-like. Alright, see ya, Davey. Alright, so what we're gonna do is just play original. There is novice. Maniac is pretty crazy, and same with Omake. Alright, so how to play. You got a basic spread shot. I guess you hold down the button to do missiles. And then you got the rear shot, which is useful. And then strike shield, yeah. That kind of makes... I think that makes you invincible. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and play. I haven't played this in a while now, so... definitely gonna be rusty. Yeah, so kind of like a cave shooter, or a shooter by cave. You hold down the shot button, and you'll do more of a focus shot that slows you down a little bit. And then just like tapping the fire button allows you to move faster. Yeah, something to remember about this game is it was originally Neo Geo, so that's one reason why the visuals don't look super impressive compared to some of the other games we've played. And I'm really glad that NG Dev has tried making some of their games available on modern systems. Like, there's Gunlord, which is on Switch. I think that might also be on PS4 too, actually. I would have to look into that. That was a fast boss. Yeah, it should look like it's a Neo Geo game, because it is a Neo Geo game. Yeah, this game came out in something like... it must have been like 2011 or... 2010 or 2011 or something like that. I think it might have been the game that came out after Gunlord. Or did it come before Gunlord? Man, I don't even remember. Originally when it came out, I didn't really care for it, so I had the Dreamcast version. I never played it much. But it wasn't until I bought it on PS4 that I started actually like diving into it, and I was like, oh, this is actually a pretty fun game. It's especially worth the price. I still don't really understand the scoring system, though. Seems like occasionally you make that little dude appear, and the medals that he gives out seem to be worth a lot. Nice. Still have several bombs, which is nice. Alright, this is a tricky level. Those lasers will kill you. Ah, shit. All because I didn't use my bomb in time. I just lost a bunch of bombs. Yeah, it looks like when you die, you lose your multiplier as well. So if you want to score high, don't die. Oh, that was BS. That dude just zoomed in from the side of the screen. I didn't even know that was happening. Or gonna happen. A little hard to see what's going on sometimes. That's right, Red. If you want to score high, don't die. Oh, I don't have any bombs. I thought I had more bombs. I got another extra life. No bombs! Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know if you can kill those big ships. Pretty chill soundtrack. I really enjoy it. Good stuff. I wasn't paying attention. I blinked. I blinked and I died. Eyes are actually starting to get a little sore. When you play shmups like this, you have to really stare at the screen pretty hard to focus. Ooh, that's close. Alright, last life. I have no bombs. Alright, I don't think you can actually count that down, so I'm just gonna let it count down. Oh, yeah, that's Fast Striker. It's pretty cool. If you like bullet hells, it's definitely worth checking out. And it's really cheap. Very, very cheap. Kind of glad I gave it a second chance, because like I said, when I first got it on Dreamcast, a long time ago, we're talking like 10 years ago now, I just didn't really care for it all that much. I don't know what it was about it. The controls do feel a little weird, like it doesn't feel smooth like a... like the shots don't feel smooth like a game by Cave, you know? But it's worth it. It's cool. You can see I've played it a little bit. It looks like that was my fifth try. Not a ton. I think I got a 1cc on like my first try. So the normal difficulty, if you're a somewhat experienced shmup player, like it's not hard to rip through the normal difficulty, so it's fun. The other difficulties are really, really challenging though. That's some really nice animation right there too. Oh man. All right. So what I'm going to do is trying to think. I could do Orias, or I think what I'm going to do is actually dip into Capcom Arcade Stadium, because this has a bunch of shmups on it. It's got Carrier Air Wing, it's got Giga Wing, it's got oh, what else does it have? My brain is farting on itself right now. It's got Progear. Yeah, it's got some of the other ones. I think it's got like the 1940 games and whatnot, which is pretty cool. So we will play some of those. Hey Sean, what's going on? And I'm going to actually skip over to this because Capcom's got this nasty thing with some of their games where like they put footage of their stuff on YouTube to promote it, and then they'll copyright claim any other video that has that similar footage. So I'm just going to go to the games that I want to play. And we are going to start off with... Oh, it's got Forgotten Worlds. Very nice. 1943, Legendary Wings, Section Z, 1942, Vulgus, Progear, 1944, The Loot Master, Giga Wing, 19XX. Jesus, it's got a lot of them. Huh, what are, it looks like they might have added... Did they add some games? Oh, it's got Varth. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, Carrier Air Wing. 1941 Counterattack. Yeah, it's got a lot of shooters on it. Very nice. Okay, where is Giga Wing? There it is. We're gonna try Giga Wing. Let me go to my control settings. Giga Wing is one of those games I've played a lot of. It was one of my favorite shooters back on Dreamcast. Controller settings. I think it's actually just 2 buttons. So you've got shoot and bomb. There we go. And that is that. Bowser's looking at Patchy. I'm gonna play all 32 levels for 1942. No. No, definitely not. I did that on the NES version last year. I have an NES stream where I started off with 1942. I think it took us like an hour and a half. It's an hour and a half of my life I'll never get back. Alright, let's insert coin. Alright, let's do this. And we are going to play as Ruby. So Giga Wing has a reflect mechanic. Very, very important. And then it also has a metal mechanic. Every medal you get gives you, I think it basically acts as like a multiplier. And so every medal you get adds on to itself. You can see it building in the top left portion of the screen. So it's how you start to score really high in this game. But the shield mechanic, it makes you invincible for a short period of time, and you reflect bullets back, which then also creates more medals. It's really cool. Yeah, so this game was originally on the Capcom CPS2 arcade hardware. I just love the CPS1 and CPS2. They just have... the visuals are so nice on those platforms. So take advantage of that invincibility. Just get right in there on top of the bosses. Right on, Marcelo. Well, better late than never, right? And to be fair about R-Type Final 2, I was playing on the normal difficulty. It's not very hard on normal. Like, everyone I've talked to basically says you need to play it on, like, the hardest or second hardest at the very least. To get, like, a more traditional R-Type challenge. Nice. I freaking love this game. It's one of my favorite shooters. A lot of people probably don't know that, actually. I have played a lot of Giga Wing in my day. It's just so much fun with the reflect mechanic. And it's hard, but it's also doable. Ooh, a little bit of a glitch there. Alright, good deal. Marcel also follows the Shmup Junkie. Yeah, he's got a really great channel if you're into this genre. Definitely recommend checking him out. He's really serious with the production quality too. Yeah, his stuff is pretty crazy. I kind of wish I could do stuff like that, but I just feel like I don't have it in me. Ooh, that was close. Almost ran into that bullet. Yeah, Sean, they've done a lot of updates on R-Type Final 2. It's definitely worth checking out. Yeah, the reflect in this game is so good when you use it right. Woo! Pearl Jammer is back. You just jinxed us, Red. They're totally coming back now. Stupid spam bots. That boss, this is one of the toughest bosses for me. So sometimes I just bomb. Hey, Red Zeo Ranger, what's going on? How are you doing tonight? Oh, that was so freaking close. I was trying not to use another bomb. Oh, first death. Missed an extra life opportunity right there. It's tough to get. It is Ronin. It's got a lot of great shooters on it. You know, as far as this last console generation went, it definitely had the widest amount, greatest variety. I guess the Switch is actually kind of close, too. Yeah, this is true, Run, and a lot of shmups on Switch have input lag. I mean, more so than what you'd get on a lot of PS4 shooters. But it varies from game to game. It really depends on the game. Like, Raiden 5 on Switch feels really responsive, whereas some other games have just lots of lag. Okay, this is our last level, actually. Very tough stage. Okay. I was trying to use my shield, but it didn't actually come out in time. I had the bomb. And again. So intense. Very intense level. I got scared right there. So that ship that we've been encountering for the whole game, if we beat the game without continuing, we actually fight him as the true final boss. Very, very tough. One thing I loved about the Dreamcast version of this game is you could actually just practice any stage over and over and over again. And that's how I got decent at the game. I would just sit there in practice mode and just loop the final level. Oh, was that another bot, Red? I told you, you jinxed us. That was my fault. This is our last life. Or at least we get to see the final boss. Got a live one! Venom, I have not tried the Switch version. I have it on PS4, which is how we're playing this game. Yeah, no comment on the Switch version of Stadium. I have 0 bombs. Well, this is gonna be kind of hard. see what we can do here. Not good. I knew that was gonna happen. At least it lets me put my initials in. I'll go ahead and continue. Yeah, that was a pattern I should have been able to avoid without too much trouble, but I made just a bad mistake. I love this final boss. There's so much to it. It's a really good fight. Oh. Man, I keep messing up these patterns. At least I have some bombs, or had some. Got it. Not a 1cc, unfortunately, so we're not going to see the true final boss. This is Capcom CPS 2. Nice, Marcelo. Hell yeah. The digit of shame. Oh, man. We had 4 digits of shame on Gunnail. And we didn't even beat that game. Well, that's why my channel's here, guys. It's not necessarily to sell you stuff, but it's like, it's to make you aware of games maybe that like you haven't played before, you know? I know I introduced a bunch of people to a bunch of different games they haven't really messed around with before, and they're definitely gonna check them out. That's just the nature of it, you know? Venom asks, are there trophies for individual games? I'm not sure. I don't really look into trophies, honestly. Not a trophy chaser. So I don't have an answer for you, unfortunately. There are multiple endings in this game, by the way, depending on if you get the true final boss or not. Yeah, Capcom Arcade Stadium is a really good bundle. It's not super cheap, but you get a ton of games with it, and there are so many really good games on it. I think Capcom is talking about, you know, potentially adding more games to it as well. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. So we're at 3 hours and 45 minutes. I think I've potentially got another hour and a half in me. We'll see. Alright, we're gonna play some Progear. I suck at this game. I am terrible at it. I was playing it earlier this week trying to get a little bit better, but man, it's a hard game. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, Saturday Night Slam Masters would be a really good addition. I agree. I assume it's not in here. I don't think it is. Alright, let's try this. Let's say this guy was faster. But yeah, this is a cave bullet hell. It's got some kind of bullet canceling mechanic that I'm not quite sure about, because I'm not very good at this game. I don't know the mechanics inside and out. I don't really know the scoring, but it is based on medals. And again, like a lot of cave shooters, is you hold down your attack button to go into more of a focused shot mode. I almost feel like the medals that appear are based on like how many maybe bullets are on the screen? I have no idea. I'm still trying to figure it out. This is one I actually meant to look at the strategy thread on the SHMUPS forum, but I haven't done it yet. The bullet canceling mechanic seems extremely important to clear out some of those bullets. Bombing for score. I wonder if they actually want you to bomb. Huh, interesting. Okay. Mike Hager needs to be in more games. Have they not brought him to the Street Fighter series? That's kind of surprising to me. Oh, I ran right into that. Yeah, Hager was also a background character in, I think it was Street Fighter Alpha 2. I think it's on Guy's stage. You see him in the background along with, like, Cody. Cody and Jessica, I think. Ooh, that's close. Ugh. Hager versus Predator. That would be amazing. Someone should just make an AVP hack that just, you know, puts Mike Hager in the game. Oh, that bullet cancel saved me. Oh, I pressed the bomb button and nothing happened. We need a funky Sega game over jingle. Game over. Game over, yeah. Oh man. Well, there you go. That's Progear. Let's back out. Looks like Apache's leaving the building. Where you going, Patchouli? She's probably gonna go eat. Let's do one more. So what we're gonna do now is Carrier Air Wing. It's the sequel to UN Squadron. All right. And that's it. No, actually, that's what I want. Okay. let's back out. So this is not one that I've played a lot. I've wanted to put more time into it because I love UN Squadron. It's even got the same same little jingle when you put a credit in as UN Squadron. All right, let's do this. Air to air, air to ground, air to air. I'll try to roll with this. Hey Andy, welcome back. Yeah, so if you played UN Squadron, you'll feel right at home with this game, because this is the sequel. It's just, they don't have the Area 88 license anymore, that's all. Still have sub-weapons, just like UN Squadron. Yeah, this game was Capcom CPS 1. Hold on a second, guys. What you doing, Patchouli? She just jumped up and like was meowing at me. You going into loaf mode? Loaf mode, huh? There you go. Patchouli, loaf mode. You got a big booty. More cushion for the pushing. Yeah, she's going to be a big kitty. You know, she's getting old. She's... Oh, man. Doesn't look like I can go back. Ooh, that hurt. Note to self, don't get close to ground. Took another hit. I don't know what I got hit by. Okay, so that does refill health. That's good. Ow. You should see what the green shot does. Why is my fuel constantly... Oh, it's constantly ticking down. That doesn't happen in UN Squadron. I don't like that. Yeah, so it's not me actually hitting things. Oops. Well, that was me hitting something. But your fuel just constantly ticks down like it's 1943. That makes this a little more challenging. Holy crap. No perfect bonus, that's for sure. I wonder if shield's a better value for your money. Hey, John Evan. I like how it's still got the same kind of catchy music as UN Squadron. Capcom cow! Hey, no more bombs. Yeah, it's pretty late for you, Red. It's after midnight. Oops. Oh, why did I do that? that was an idiot move. My old lifetime, right? Alright. Let's try the third ship. Whoa there. Oh man, his bombs were nice. Wow. Of course, it's unrealistic to think I'd even have them at the boss. I talk really fast. Alright. I mean, I feel like the shield's a better deal, because your fuel's just gonna constantly tick down anyway. What year? I'm not sure. I'm gonna say either 90, 91, or 92. Somewhere between that time period. Wow, that's like a Gate of Thunder. Took a hit. I saw my... Oh, well, no. Or did I? I don't know. Yeah, shield is a way better idea, because look at this. My fuel's already almost out. At this point, if I didn't have a shield, it would be a one-hit kill. Actually, what I'm thinking is if I started a new game, I would just forego special weapons on the first couple levels just so I can buy a shield. Nope. No shield. There are those weird, like, floating mines. Is Marcelo heading out? Have a good night. Yeah, just another reminder for anyone that didn't hear it earlier is my work schedule changed. And so now you're going to see me streaming on Sundays more often. Or Mondays. Sunday's probably a better day for a lot of people. Oh! I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. It shot the ceiling and then it launched a projectile downwards. It was inside the boss. I couldn't actually grab it. That sucks. Alright, we'll continue once more. Alright, that's it. Oh yeah, this has a very different graphic style than Last Resort. It is on PS4. It's a cool game. I've always enjoyed Last Resort. I do like the thicker, upgraded shot of the original game. The weapons in this one don't seem as satisfying. I mean, your main shot, I should say, doesn't seem as satisfying. Some of these bosses are pretty easy, though. Do I like the schedule change? Yeah, I do. I'm back to having 3 days off a week, which is great. It's what I prefer. Longer shifts, more days off. Yeah, the shields get more expensive every time. Little snowman, look at this. Not sure what he does. Whoa there. Ow. Got some ice following me. Yeah, I see the ice up top is discolored when it can fall down. Like, there's two right there. Yep. How did all these vehicles get in here? This is all blocked off by ice. It's like, don't ask too many questions. It's just a video game. Yeah, those are some weird bullets. Like, they do some semi-tracking. And the bosses don't seem as interesting in this game either. UN Squadron seems to do a better job of like mixing up the boss types. What did I run into? I don't even know what I just ran into. I think this fight was meant to be epic, but it's just boring. Yeah, this guy takes forever to kill, too. Jeez. Alright, one more time. Jeez. That took way too long. Yeah, it seems like this might be the best shot. Fires the most amount of bullets, which is useful. I'm probably maxed out on firepower. No? It's still getting upgraded. So I guess I should just go green for the whole game. Tanuki. Alright. I didn't get much money from that level. There are a lot of stages in this game. Ah, come on. That was garbage. Whoops. Alright, I don't know how close I am to the end of the game. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll out my credits. Or the timer. Oh. Oh man, we're at 4.5 hours. Oh. Hey. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I've got some other shooters, but you know what? I think I might just end the stream here. I don't really need to play Glaylancer. I have that. I've done it on Genesis streams. So for those of you guys joining us late, we did Risk System, we did Crisis Wing, we did Fast Striker, Psyvariar Delta. What else did I do? R-Type Final 2, which I actually don't have here in my shmups. Oh, no, I do. It's all the way at the very end. And yeah. And a bunch of stuff on Capcom Arcade Stadium. So, but yeah, I'm getting hungry. It's been about, I don't know, probably about 5 to 6 hours since I last ate, so I'm definitely getting hungry. I want to get something in my stomach. I also picked up a Japanese Sega Saturn from Japan. It was marked as a junk console, and it turned out it was working perfectly fine. And so I think I'm gonna go open that up and try to clean it out, make it look a little bit better than it does. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing for the rest of my night after I eat. And yeah, I'll have this archive up probably tomorrow. I'll have it time coded and everything for all the people that want to just skip around. Also, just another reminder, you know, you're probably going to see me streaming more often on Sundays, simply because, you know, that's, my work schedule has changed, and I'll be off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, so you guys can expect to see me during those days, most likely Sundays, or Sunday nights, depending on what I've got going on Sunday itself. So, I'll try to make a community post about that so people get a heads up. But yeah, you probably won't see me on Saturday nights unless, like, my brother comes over and streams or something. Sometimes he likes doing that. But I don't get off till 7 on Saturday, so it would be, you know, some late start streams. Like, if he comes over and we do Resident Evil or something like that. Yeah, that is gonna do it for me. Looks like we got some Patchy looking at us right now, so we'll go ahead and switch back over to her. What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing, little girl? You got such a belly. You got such a squishy belly. Whew. Got a lot of Patchy on tonight's stream. She's been in and out the whole stream. You look happy right now. Yeah, you do. You look happy. Happy kitty. She is a bear. She's a big girl. You're a big girl. You know that? You know that? You're a big girl, Patchouli. She's in a good mood right now. I can tell. It's the way she looks at me. Hey, you. Hey, baby. Alrighty. Yeah, she's content. Alrighty guys, well, like I said, that's going to do it. Thanks again for hanging out tonight. I do appreciate it. Played some fun games. Hopefully you guys found some of them interesting. And, you know, if you haven't checked them out before, maybe consider doing so. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I'm going to get some food in my stomach and do this thing with that spare Sega Saturn. And I'm just going to chill out for the rest of my night. So, but yeah, I'll let these patron credits roll out for a little bit, and then we'll stop the stream, and that'll do it for me. Again, I'll have the archive posted tomorrow. Watch out for time codes so you can skip around if you want to catch up. And yeah. So, nothing else to really report. So, I guess until the next one, guys, take it easy.